Sorry, I totally interrupted you. I didn't realize you were going to call me it. Oh, well, I don't know why it did that. I must have pressed something. Anyway,
Odd.
That was so strange. Anyway, welcome everybody. How weird, how bizarre.
It's so bizarre.
Anyway, I was, maybe it was because I was switching between media assets because I'm specifically looking for, hi everybody, we're not doing accountability, don't worry, but this is a bit, oh no, don't roll your eyes at me. I didn't mean to say that like accountability is annoying. I'm just saying I didn't want to shock people, like stress people out when we're doing accountability.
Yeah, no, I know. Yeah.
I was not giving you a read. But anyway, for the month of April, if you watched the video on my channel a couple days ago,
great video.
Thank you. I am trying to get almost over 5. Well, no, I'm trying to get 5 hours of. I'm trying to do 5 rounds of 45-minute sprints with 15-minute breaks every single day in April, except for Mondays. I am 3 rounds into it today. I had to take a break because, yesterday went great. Today's going less great. So I've taken a little bit of a break. Katie and I have both taken a shower. And this is my mood right now. This is me to me and me to me to me to me.
I'm tired of this, Grandpa.
That's too damn bad!
So I'm hoping other people are feeling that vibe because I'm here to say I'm also tired of this, but I'm also here to say that's too damn bad.
It's too damn bad.
Yeah. Katie Ann, what's your mood? What's your vibe?
I feel very similarly. That's why I kind of took a shower. My hair was really gross and it was like really bothering me stimulation wise. So I was like, and I just wanted to go and lay down and take a nap. And I was like, no, we're going to stream. I need to take a shower. I am in my nail.
I literally was going to text. I was going to text you once I got out of the shower to say, never mind, I can't stream. I'm going to take a nap. But then I fell asleep in the shower. So I took a nap. I took such a long shower because I fell asleep in the shower.
That's so funny. How do you fall asleep in the shower? Question.
Because my shower is big, so I sit down in it. I actually shower sitting down for the most part because it's like I like the relaxation of it all. So really all she has to do is lean back, and my shower has a bench in it that you can sit on and stuff. And so I just lean, I lean my face against the bench. And like the warm water is like rushing over me and it's so comfortable. It's like being in a spa. I don't know. That's the vibe. That's illegal. Funny. What do you guys oh my gosh, so Katie, one of the things I'm so excited for, the new apartment I'm moving into, she has a bathtub. Yes, I know. In one of the bathrooms. So the master bath is like just like mine right now, where it's just like a glass fancy looking shower. I don't know whoever decided that just a shower was more luxurious than a shower bathtub combo, but they were wrong. They were incorrect. So I am so excited. I am so excited to have a bathtub again. The way I miss a long, luxurious bath. The way I'm going to go to Lush and buy like 10, like 30 bath bombs and like populate one of my bathroom drawers just with bath bombs. So I'm so excited. Anyway, I totally interrupted you. You were tired. You want to take a nap, so you took a shower instead.
I took a bath shower combo. So what I do is I take a shower and I wash my hair and like do all my body stuff. And then I get in the bathtub so that the water doesn't get all gross and icky.
Oh, sure.
It's a hack. And so I was sitting there. I was so tired. I was like, I want to take a bath. I want to go to bed. I want to sleep. But I was like, no, Katie, you're going to be really mad at yourself. If you bail out on this, we both bail on it. And I get in bed and I sleep for a couple of hours and you wake up and you're gonna feel like shit because your bedroom looks like shit because your fucking book's not written because none of your posts are scheduled. Like, get your ass up and fucking do it. And I was like, got up. Oh, the other thing I did is I waxed part of my eyebrows. I waxed, thank you. I waxed the middle because it was bothering me. And I was like, yes, we're gonna do some skincare. We're gonna finish painting my nails.
Ooh, hold them close. Hold them up close. Oh my God, Katie. Literally stunning. Literally stunning. Wait,
And
give us the tippy taps. Like name the looks. Name the polishes. Like hold them up and be like, this is this, this is this, this is this.
This is, wait a minute. This is what's this one actually called? Yes, that's what I thought. This one is Teal With It by Hello Taco. This one is
she doesn't know off the top of her head. It's okay.
I don't. I have so many. This one is Teal No Lies. This one is Pearl Gray. And this one is, I never remember what the fuck the crown
is that
called.
scientific?
No, this is David's Teal.
Oh,
David's Teal. Teal.
Oh, like
teal.
Got it.
Teal.
Got it.
And then I'm also going to be putting on some little gemstones. Some gemstones of some sort, some variety. On them, something like that. Just give some glitter, some bling. And these are from Lightflocker. And this is from their Dark Fantasy collection. And this is from their Mermaid collection, or like Starlight collection.
Gorgeous.
And I realized that one of the things that I bought is a gel. Is like, it's for gems to like seal them on it, but it has to be lit with an UV thing. And luckily my mother still had her UV light from when she did gel nail polish. So
all right, really quick, what are you working on? Because our first sprint is starting in 1 minute because we're doing 45.
Awesome. I'm going to be doing that, cleaning up my space and getting Blue Bear for the first
right. Wonderful. I'm going to be working on About You, and everybody, I will say hi to everybody once this sprint is over. Well, let me try and quickly. Hi, Jod. Hi, Nia Moon. Hi, Kiko. Hi, Paris. Hi, Paris. Hi, Miranda. Hi, Malin. Everybody hanging out. Hi, Lizzie. Hi, Sayla. Hi. Is that everybody? Did I get everybody? Oh, maybe Lavender. Hi, welcome. All right. Is everybody into our first share screen festive holiday timer? Because I'm working on About You. Everybody ready? It's not time yet.
Wow.
I really
it's time.
What? It's time?
It's time. It's 5:15.
I'm not sure why sound didn't play, everybody, but that is the end of the sprint. It didn't because I have it muted.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that would do it. That would do it. How did you do, Katerine?
I did well. Oh wow, nice.
Is it still thunderstorming where you are?
No, it's not anymore. It stopped. I cleaned up my room. I read up everything. My desk is like mostly clean now. Like I've gotten rid of stuff. I was going through my offers for credit cards, and I've signed up for a credit card. They've already approved me.
Oh my God, what credit card?
Should I talk about this?
Put it in the private chat.
Okay. So I was like, I will tell you, but like, I don't know how.
Okay. Can I ask like what main perk you're going for?
Travel stuff. Double points.
Then definitely put that in the private chat because your girl is shopping around.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Also, put what your credit score is in the private chat. Oh. Oh my God, girly pop. Same. Literally, I just
same credit score.
Literally, I just checked mine. Also, for a second, I thought Keiko was giving their credit score, but this is Keiko's word count. 658 words. I don't need her social. I already know her social. Sorry, Paris. I know. I'm sorry that there was no timer sound, and I should have come in with something better than. I don't know why the tyrant didn't play. I should have come in with a do 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 or something like that.
I also have the dogs with me. That's the other thing I did was I grabbed the dogs, and I'm onto my second hand. I'm painting my second set of fingernails. So.
Okay, though, regarding that final message you sent me, to never take advantage of that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
cool. I just thought that was crazy.
That is crazy, though. That's great.
Like, why is that?
Yeah. No, that's great.
That? Anyway, but yeah. So that was what I decided. And I looked through a ton because they constantly are sending me stuff. Because I have one credit card, by the way, that I use a lot. But I was like, I want to get one that is.
Well, not to flash your address on screen.
Oh, sorry. I don't. Oh, thank you. I'll put that one there. The one that I have now, I use for everything, but I want to get a credit card that I specifically use for business stuff, that I specifically use like when I'm traveling for writing or like buying writing stuff or like putting it on whatever. Like, so that's why I'm getting another credit card, by the way. Like, I wouldn't normally, but whatever. So how did you do for that sprint? How was your writing?
I did so well. So I'm not tracking words right now. I am tracking obviously just 45-15. So that was my fourth 45-15 of the day. I'm trying to get 5. I'm actually trying to get more than 5 because I want to get ahead. But to stay on track, I got to get one more. So that's exciting. And then anything I do after that one more, if I do any at all, will be me getting ahead.
Yeah.
But also, so I'm just jumping around, like nailing stuff down. I've returned to chapter 2 because I was like, oh, there's just too much in chapter 2 that just doesn't feel like I feel like right now chapter 1 is super strong. And maybe I should just send it to you to get your thoughts on it. But then I keep like backtracking. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. But like, I feel like chapter 1 is super strong. And then I felt like the chapter 2 I wrote was just like blah blah blah, like nothing. And then I walk here, and then I walk here, and then we sat down, and then we talked about this, and and I was just like, this is not good. And so I have been like needling with it. It's like been in a knot, and I think I have finally found the treble thread and have pulled that out. So now the detangling is getting easier. So I'm actually really looking forward to the next sprint because I was kind of locked in when this happened. And the only reason I noticed that the 4 o'clock hit was because I was going to take a sip of my drink, and I just kind of, my eyes went to it. So I deleted lots of words, but I also added words. So I know that overall my manuscript has more words in it at the end of the sprint than it did at the start, but I don't know what my actual word count was. And also, Paris, to answer your question, Paris is asking, can you share what stage you're in with your books? Still drafting or revising? I've been away for many moons, I'm afraid. Both. I did lots of research for the new book in November, December, and even in January. But January was a huge month for me. I wrote 30,000 drafted words and also like just outlined basically the entire book. And by the time I was 30,000 words into those drafted words, I realized some pretty major things that needed to change at the beginning. And so I went ahead and called that draft 1. And so I'm considering myself on draft 2, which, depending on where I am in the story, will either be just editing words I've already written that I've deemed good enough to transfer, or I am fully drafting new stuff. And currently right now, as I said, I'm working on chapter 2, but I am about to hit 15K in this draft. But like, also I have lots of words ready to go for this draft already. So it's like a little complicated, but right now I'm about to hit 15K for this draft. Katie, would you like to answer that question?
Me and Wallace are pretty much in the same position. We constantly are doing the same thing together. I am working on book 2, which is the sequel standalone to Backhanded Compliments. And from November to middle of March, I wrote 68,000 words in it. And every single one of those was absolutely fucking miserable. And I hated every single one of them. It was terrible. And so I had a small spiral, messaged the group chat and was like, SOS, please help me. I'm having a spiral. And we re-outlined the whole thing. And so I've said that book, or that draft, is done at 69,000 words, even though the ending is not done. And like, there's a lot of stuff that has just not been filled out.
And that's funny because like for me, it was, I had the beginning, I had the ending, and I had patchworks of the middle, but it was like the majority of the middle that I didn't have. That is when I called that draft down, because I got the ending down. So, which I've never done that for a story before. I've never had.
That's true.
The ending.
You like blitzed it. You like blitzed a Dasm's ending. Like
I did. Anyway, sorry to interrupt you, but I just thought that was a funny distinction between us.
It's very funny because while we're going through the same thing, we were having different experiences in some regards. But yeah, so I am 9,000 words into draft 2, and this first act is going to go quite quickly for the most part, because I feel pretty confident about it, except for I just have to weave in a new character that we're very excited about. Everyone's very excited about. Everyone who knows, which is 3 people: you, Devasia, and my mother.
Oh, your mom approved? That character is mama approved? Oh, slay.
Yeah.
That's when you know you've done it right.
Yeah, Mama Eyeballs was like, "Oh, I love that. That's so cute. I love this in a book." Why am I being secretive about it? I don't know why I'm being secretive about it. Probably because like there is a part of me that is like slightly nervous.
It could change.
It's a change. It could change. And also I'm worried that my editor and my agent are gonna be like, "Why the fuck did you do this?"
And that's possible. I doubt it, but it's possible. It's possible. So hold that in. I think that's fine to hold that in.
Yeah, it's just I've been dropping little hints, and I'm gonna continue to drop little hints, and like it's not, but it is like I'm not giving all the details anyway. So, but it's very fun. I'm excited about it.
Also, this made me laugh. Stu, welcome. I mean, I know you've been here for a little bit, but just be aware that when Katie and I are in the thick of it, we are going to be streaming a lot.
In the thick of it with you.
Into the thick of it. I'm fucking sick of it.
Sick of it. I'm fucking sick of it. So true. I should make that an intro for us.
Oh my gosh, that's
drafting.
That's a good idea, actually.
It just goes from rogue to I'm fucking sick of it.
I'm fucking sick of it.
Rogue.
Says, is it more fun to be going through similar stages together? I kind of love this for you guys. Oh my gosh, it's not fun. It's like
necessary.
Right. Necessary is not even the word, though. It is like, I mean, it is the word, but like there's another layer to it. Not just necessary, but like just I am so grateful. I'm full of gratitude that I'm so grateful. I'm so grateful because it's like that meme where it's like you and that friend who take turns on who gets to break down and on who's being stable. Like that's what it is. Like Katie's like, oh my god, my story, and I'm like, okay, well then let's spaghetti at the wall. And then the next day I'm like, oh my god, my story, and she's like, okay, well let's spaghetti at the wall. And it's, you know, and not just even the writing of it, but the publishing of it. Like kind of obviously Katie and I are having different like publishing experiences, but still it's good to like kind of use each other as sanity checks, because some things that Katie went through, I mean, we talked about this a little bit last night, but some things that Katie went through made me realize how unusual some of the steps of my publishing process were, and that like I had, you know, I needed to advocate for myself better. And then then there are some things where Katie, like, it's brand new to her, and I can be like, okay, well, this is what happened to me. And so it might follow this pattern, which, if it does, don't panic. But it could also totally follow a different pattern, which, is also okay. But I'll be here to talk about it with you if it does. So
yeah, I think there's just like a mutual understanding, and like we always have this mutual understanding, but I had never realized before how different being a published author or like someone who's going to be published is from being like a querying author, or like you can like kind of extrapolate, but there's just like really is a divide that happens like when you get published or like when you're going to be published, where like suddenly, I don't know, it's not that I want to keep secrets from everybody, but it's just like I like having you there because I can complain about stuff and you're not going to be like, I don't think, and no one has ever done this, but I always feel like I am safer to discuss things with you because you have gone through it and there is no worry of like, or you being like, oh, I don't know what that's like, I can't help you. Like,
yeah, because yeah, no, I hear you, because that's one of the things, like with family members and stuff, of course, they're going to be endlessly like supportive and stuff like that, but they don't know how annoying the annoyances are. And they also don't know how exciting the like excitements are, right? Like,
yeah,
when you got your trade review, right? Like that was huge. And of course I tell my family and they're so happy for you, but they're also like, what does that mean?
What is this?
Right. So, and that's, so yeah, it's been nice, Mullen. It's been nice.
It's been really nice. It's been very helpful. It's been just, genuinely like, I would not ask for anything else.
Also, Jod says that she's uploading new timers for the weekend. So exciting. I'm going to keep using the winter ones because I've committed to writing a wintertime book, which means in the same way that I used to start Halloween in July, winter for me this year is ending on June 30th. So I love that.
Winter is coming always.
Winter is here, babe. Winter is here. And that's another thing that's like been causing me to panic recently is I keep being like, I'm forgetting about the winter of it all. Like Jasmine is so atmospheric. And I'm realizing I'm feeling that pressure because there are so many people who've commented about how much they love the atmosphere of a DASM and stuff like that. And they'll comment on my Instagram posts of how much they're looking forward to getting a Yuletide book from me. And I'm like, I'm not going to do it well. I'm literally not going to do it well. I'm so nervous that I'm not going to capture it because I don't have the same relationship to winter as I do to autumn. And I'm really worried about letting people down. And so, yeah, there's like that level of insecurity. So I think my natural part of that in this draft is like, I've just not been writing it. Cause I'm like, can't be insecure about something that doesn't exist, which is not true at all. Cause yes, I can, which, cause literally not doing any of it would be the worst possibility, not doing any sort of winter stuff. So it's very true, Keiko. If I was in the southern hemisphere, it would be winter. Very true. Yes, absolutely, Mullen. And it is, but what is blowing my mind, and I was thinking about this on the last sprint, and we are about to get into our second sprint, everybody. So get ready. If you haven't gone to the bathroom, get back the room. And like emotional relationship, Devasha, emotions about the romanticization of the season. Yes, Mullen, that is what CPs and revisions will be for, but I am 100% inadvertently falling victim to the idea that this draft, this draft has to be the perfect draft, right? And I have to write it perfectly the first time, which is one of the reasons why I'm telling myself, like, I've already done my first draft, like, this is my second draft, it's a process, but okay, I'm going to try and get this within 60 seconds. Okay, ideally, I would get this draft done and do a whole another draft before I give it off to my editor. But there is a part of me that is worried that I'm just going to go slow. And this is the draft that I'm sending to my editor. And so there's a part of me that is not allowing myself to be like, I can be free to write these words because there's this back of my head of my editor is going to be reading these words. And so then that just creates a higher level of pressure. Anyway.
100%.
Any thoughts, Katie?
I'm having the exact same experience, genuinely, because it's like I had so much more time to perfect BC before my editor saw it, and now I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to get it to that point before she sees it.
No, I hear that.
So it's definitely. Bye, Keiko.
It's not started yet. I'm trying to get it to okay, there we go. And now it's like gonna start, I'm sure, but you're gonna have to, you warned me because there you go. Bye everybody.
All right.
Bye, Keiko. Bye, Malin. Good night. So aggressive. How did you do, my dear?
I think I did well. Let's see how many words I got. Oh my goodness. 962 words. All the snaps. Yes.
Very well done.
Thank you.
Very well done indeed. Sorry, I'm eating cereal and I feel like that's kind of a gross noise to hear. But I did well. I have gotten to a place where like this is a chapter with a lot of knots, and I've definitely untangled the first couple. And so now I'm in a section of the chapter that's going to write itself quickly, but I'm approaching the next knot in the chapter. So I'm going to go in spurts and starts. But about 6 minutes left in the stream, I was really not feeling, or sprint, I was really not feeling it anymore. And I was like, oh, what if this is just my last sprint? Like, blah, blah, blah. And so I went to the bathroom. I'm making myself a little afternoon pre-dinner appetizer. This is first course of dinner tonight.
Okay.
A bowl of Cheerios. And yeah, just like refresh, reset. Now I have officially hit my goal for the day, which is 5 45-15s. Although the last one was 5 minutes short, but it's fine. Oh, poor little baby.
Why are you crying? What's wrong?
And then yeah, I'm gonna try and do at least one more. How about you? What are you feeling? Your vibe?
I feel like I could do a couple more, honestly. I feel like I could do 4 more if you wanted to do 4 more, like you said, to get ahead.
Okay, I have a proposition though.
You're gonna ask me to run the stream, aren't you?
No, I'm not. Because you're really trying to get in. What if the next sprint we sprint for an hour, but that's so that way the first 15 minutes you and I can take an actual streaming break. Because like these 15-minute breaks aren't really totally breaks for us because we have to be on it. We have to be checking like this is like 15 minutes where you can go watch a YouTube video or like go and do something. What do you think?
Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Okay.
You can't eat these. Those are not for you. Man,
cool.
Man. Got them. Sorry. Someone's trying to eat my little.
Oh no, can't be doing that.
Come up here. Come here. Are you gonna jump up? Oh, there she is. There she is. It's a little bunny. Should we face the camera?
Little bun.
She's a bun. Oh, okay. Goodbye.
Bye.
There she goes. I realized I might have a minor plot. Well, I might have a minor plot hole, but I checked BC, and I think I can get away with it.
Oh, you mean an inconsistency?
Yes. So.
Yeah, I've always wondered how romance series authors do that. Because that was one of the things I was panicking with Adasm, because I at the time was thinking that the next book I was going to write was Blackwater, which is about the Michigan Six. And I was like, oh my God, like I've locked myself in, like like I can't go against the narrative of what I said. Yeah. So now I'm writing a totally different story in a totally different location, still in the same universe, but completely unrelated.
Yeah. I think this is the only one that I will run into because this book, there's like only 2 weeks of overlap.
Is it about who the sister's dating?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. Hello, madam.
Calliope, are you okay, honey? Can you get off? Off. Calliope, off.
Paris, to answer your question, I did move my desk. It used to be over there, but I've moved it because it used to actually be here. There's a window there. I used to film here. But yes, I did move my desk for like getting my life, trying to get my life together. I will text you guys about it. I shouldn't have said anything. I like for a second when I started saying it, I forgot we were live.
Yeah, we can yoink. This one's a totally yoinkable stream.
I don't want to though. Like I don't know. I think it actually works. It's actually fine based on what I've put in it's literally a single throwaway line in the epilogue.
Okay.
That like kind of, I think it's fine, but I also don't actually know the full rules around something that I'm doing. So, yeah. Anyway, Haley Brown, who are you?
Hi, Haley Brown. Tell us about yourself, Haley.
What's the weather like where you are? Are you over 18?
Yeah.
And what are your pronouns?
Yes.
Pronouns, weather, age.
Weather, age is most important. Weather is second most important because I need to know, A, if it's creepy or just funny if I try and geolocate you, and then I need to know how to geolocate you.
Yeah.
You want to know something funny?
What?
I've forgotten who this bit started with. Was it Paris? Or was it gays?
It was gays. It was gays. What's your favorite yogurt? How do you feel about death? Just add it to the list. We should have like a troublemaker form, like a Google form that people can fill out with all of the stuff. Ow.
I love it. Haley's like, and I'm gone. Bye.
See you later. Never gonna see you again. Paris edited 20 pages. Wow.
Very nice, Paris. I can take over, Katie. You don't need to host. But you answered the question about the desk. Yeah, an orientation form. Heather Reed is here, finishing up day job stuff, hopefully writing soon. Hi. Katie, what's something that's on your mind with 8 minutes to go before we need to...
What's on my mind? Actually, well, so I am debating whether I want to put an additional chapter, and I don't actually think it would serve the story that much, but it would be more fun to have another scene with one of the main characters and the new character. And I also feel like there has to be some kind of like continued resolution to the thing that happens in chapter 1 with the character. So that's what I've been considering, of just like this kind of very low-key scene between one of the characters, his best friend, and the new character. After, because we see the aftermath of what happened. And then,
why can't you just write it so you understand it, and then you can decide later on if you want to keep it in?
Well, I don't know what I want to actually like be in it, or like what is actually like. I just kind of know like the metadata of what should happen. Of what could happen.
Yeah, I get that. That's fair.
I'm like, I know I want to like kind of give extra resolution to. Actually, I do know. Well, I kind of know what I would be in it. But I'm like, how do I make my own meme?
Haley, don't tell us about where you live anymore, okay?
Yeah.
Under 18s, keep practice internet safety, girly pop. Miranda, but once you turn 18, no, never mind. Wait, that sounded so creepy.
Redact. Oh my god, that scream made Bunny leap up here.
That was so ridiculous that I just said that. Okay, anyway, moving on. Miranda says, I have an IRL errand to run to a place I've never been, so I need a pep talk. You've got it, Miranda. Is it mainly the drive that's stressing you out, or just... Because that's how I feel whenever I'm driving to a place I've never been. I get so stressed out about the drive.
No.
Oops, sorry. I want to take the Dipso camera to a local print shop for developing because they're supposed to be faster than like CVS or whatever. But I don't know them. What if they're mean?
They're not going to be mean. But you're giving them their business.
And here's what I say. Just don't be mean to them. I have found that if you go in with like, this is the fawn response. It's the fawn response, but you go in and be like, oh man, this is such a patriarchal piece of advice, but just go in and be like, I am a helpless child.
I'm a helpless woman.
I need your help. I need assistance. And oh my gosh, I hope you're having the best day today. Usually people are like chill. Usually. Marina says, no, I don't care about the drive. It's like going into the shop and just being awkward. I don't know. It's dumb. I know, but I don't care. I don't think it's dumb. I don't think that's dumb at all.
It's not dumb at all. And is it more important to get things faster, or is it more important for you to be comfortable? Because I think going to CVS and doing it at like CVS, if you're more comfortable than that, if that is worth more to you than the time it would take like for it to be faster, I would say just go to CVS. Like, we don't always have to do hard things all the time, especially for something that like, are you really going to be like going to the disposable camera store a lot?
I don't know how I feel about this advice.
You don't always have to do things like that. If like
Miranda says, immediate gratification is nice.
Sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to sit on that advice that you just gave, Katie. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it.
My other advice is to plan a special treat for if you do get to go, or if you do go, you get that special treat.
I approve
like,
that advice.
If I go to this, I get to go to Dunkin' and get a thing, or like if I do this, I get to go like get a slushie or something.
This made me laugh. I panic going to places I do know, so I feel this. That is funny. Also, Zainab is here. Hi. Miranda says, but that is true that I'm literally going to go in, drop off the dispo, and then never go back. I think they'll just like email me a Google Drive link. Wait, oh, they're not prints? I thought you said they were going to be prints. Oh, it's just a local print shop. Oh, dispo, it means disposable. I'm now realizing.
Yes.
Didn't understand that. The problem is that right now I have plenty of reasons for little treats. Miranda, guess what is starting on Friday? She knows. That was funny, right?
That was funny, yes.
It's the Sephora sale. So if you have lots of reasons for little treats, collect all those reasons and then apply them to things at Sephora. There you go. Also,
why is it a problem that you have plenty of like?
Yeah, I love getting myself treats.
Oh, everyone has plenty of reasons for little treats. You always deserve a little treat.
Yes, Miranda. Yes, Miranda. The Sephora sale. Okay, it's not about needing anything. Like, what?
It's called a treat.
Yeah, if we were talking in terms of necessity, I would never shop at Sephora again. Okay. Yeah. Oh, fun. It'll be fun to see what photos she captured then.
I'm very excited about it.
Fun. It's just going to be like lots of up nostril pictures. Just of the sky.
There's at least one picture of like Matteo Berrettini. So do it for that alone.
Absolutely. Miranda, you can also, comment the whole time you're doing it. Just have us on your phone and be like, okay, I'm walking in right now. Okay, I'm dropping it off. Okay, I've dropped it off. Okay, I'm walking it off.
I saw her take at least one photo for sure.
Yep, correct. Katie.
Sorry.
You specifically said you didn't want to have to run the stream.
I'm sorry, I got excited.
Make a choice or I'm going to put you in the driver's seat. Okay?
No, don't do it.
Yeah, Miranda, I am so here for this game plan. All right, everybody. Just get yourself like situated because I am preparing us for a full hour sprint so that way Katie and I can do 15 minutes of like a true break. Yes. I'm assuming, Katie, you're welcome to just sprint for an hour. I will be taking a true like YouTube break. I'll probably watch a Cash Stuffing video or something.
I'm gonna be.
Are you gonna be applying them? Are we getting the final reveal at the end of this?
We might. It depends on timing wise. We might.
I'm so excited.
But because I fucked up a little bit. Not fucked up. I messed the order up. I did for these ones. I did these one second. And I did file the inside of them to make them a little rough and textured so they stick better.
Oh yeah.
But I didn't do it for these before I started. So I have to do that and then put them on. And I have to get my current nail set off. So lots to do. But
very excited to see the result.
I'm very, very excited. They look pretty good. And I'm excited to have them on and have the tippy taps.
Oh, it's going to sound great.
It's gonna be amazing. I might get my Quickie keyboard out too and like film like a time, like a video.
All right. Not to cut you off, but it's time. An hour-long sprint. I'm gonna go camera off until 15 minutes have passed, and then I'll come back on so you guys know that I'm back to work. But for the break, I'm going camera off.
Me too.
All right, Katie, and it's time for you and me to lock in again, girly pop. Did you not hear me? I said it's our 15 minutes are over. It's time for us to lock in again. All right.
Okay.
How was that sprint for you, my dear?
It was good. I got up to 1,768 words
For the day?
for the day.
Amazing.
And I finished doing emails there.
Let's see them. Oh, lovely.
So now I just got to put them on.
Stunning.
So I got to take off my current set and I'll do that while we chat. How'd you do?
I did well, but that was definitely my last like writing sprint. By the end of it, I could feel the shutdown. Where it's like it wasn't even in a knotted part of the chapter, but it started becoming pulling teeth. And I'm trying to walk that balanced line of like knowing when to push through that emotion, which I feel like the earlier in the day is when I'm pushing through that emotion. But I mean, it's literally 6 p.m. and that was my 6th hour of working on the story. I feel like I can honor that now and be like, this isn't me being petulant. I am creatively done for the day. And especially because I'm not like trying to push for, a big word count day or anything like that. And I want to try and write 5 hours tomorrow as well. So I'm going to call it, but I have like other tasks I can do if you want to keep sprinting though.
I would like to hit my word count goal for the day.
What is your word count goal for the day?
2,548.
Awesome. But yeah, I deleted over 1,200 words from my manuscript, but that's okay. I moved them into a graveyard, not even a graveyard, just like an archive, a bits and pieces document, as I call them. And a lot of those will be reincorporated because a lot of the scene I deleted is like in a location that now we're not going to at this part of the story. I'm keeping everything. Initially, the second chapter was split into 2 scenes, and now I'm just going to have everything take place in one set piece. And I figured out a way to make that work. And a lot of the same information will get dropped. I just deleted for now everything that happens in the second scene. And then tomorrow, I will work on reincorporating all that information with the flow of the new scene. So my hope is that I can get that all done tomorrow and be like done and feel good about chapter 2 and my understanding of the characters that get introduced in chapter 2 and their relationships and the reasons that they belong in the story, which was a lot of the work that I did earlier on today. And I think I'll be good because I was approaching chapter 5 and that's when I realized I needed to go back to chapter 2 and like fix some stuff. So
that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense to me. I agree.
Devesha, regarding what you did on March 1st, all I know is, let me look at March 1st. Saturday. Okay, so I started feeling badly on March 2nd with COVID. What had I done the day before? I feel like I had been out and about the day before. No, I hadn't been out and about. March 1st was my tornado day, my tornado research day. Do you remember? Does that jog any memories for you of like, do you remember, like, not to make everything about me, I'm not trying to be narcissistic, but I'm just saying, like, maybe if you remember, the day Wallace was doing her tornado stuff, I was doing this and I remember because I went on Instagram and I saw that Wallace was doing her tornado stuff and I had been doing X, Y, and Z. Also, if you hear scraping sounds, Icarus is playing with a box. So yeah. Also, Stu is about 500 words away from hitting 50K in my book.
Oh my God,
amazing.
Incredible.
Arrive. Also, Miranda had a successful errand. But I am opposed to the way that I'm opposed to this. Grape, I'll send you the good ones. Wasn't it Grape taking the pictures? I believe that Grape should have access to all photos, good or bad.
I agree.
Why do you get to be the great filter, Miranda? What's that about? Also, Miranda saying we love a chop chop. Lavender has returned from work. And those are all our comments.
You sent me 2 memes on March 1st, Devesha. two like kind of gay memes. So you're on Instagram at 4:33 on March 1st.
There you go. Also,
That's
Miranda is defending herself and defending herself well in the comments. She's saying, I'm not gonna filter the photo. She's gonna send the link to the Google Drive, which will have everything, and then send prints of the good ones if Devasia wants them.
That makes more sense. It does, yes. May I poll? Okay, do what Ash.
Oh my God, Ash hit 65K in their whip and finished actual job work for the day. Congratulations. Incredible. And now what you're saying, may I pull the what? Wait. Hold on. 65K. 65K deserves nice. Nicely done, Ash. Nicely done.
Oh, please. Mama Eyeballs is calling.
Oh, okay. Well, Mama Eyeballs is calling. So, wow. I have finally ran out of yap, you guys. This is how you know I'm creatively drained for the day, is when I literally can't think of anything to say except to note the fact that I have nothing to say. Icarus is right there behind me. He's just chilling, hanging out. I would sometimes wonder what, like, cats think about, you know? Like, do they have philosophy? I know they've got emotions and intention, but do they have philosophy? You know, they're always staring out the window, which I understand is probably just like a hunter thing, but like I'm kind of wondering what they're pondering. You know? Like, what's he thinking about right now? He's thinking about how annoying he thinks I am, is what he's thinking about. Yeah, just filmmakers, yeah. Devasia says we should come up with ideas for your epic middle grade fantasy. I am so creatively drained. I love this thought. It's a great suggestion, but I am so drained right now. Ash says they can do their own sprints, figuring out what mischief they can get up to. Oh my gosh, so true. Stu says he's pondering world domination, and Grayson has arrived. Hi, Grayson.
Hi, Grayson.
All right, Katie, you said you wanted to poll the audience or poll something?
Yeah, poll is not the right word, but essentially I need the audience's expertise. And you as well, obviously. Has anyone either as a kid or as an adult broken their nose and gone to the hospital for it?
I've never broken my nose, so.
Well, that's why I haven't either. So yeah. I was wondering perhaps if anyone could lend any advice, especially if you did it as a child, because I'm very curious about what was Parker's experience. What did he do at the hospital? Did they fix his nose there? Oh my God, Heather too. Tell me everything. I would like to know what you have done.
Earn your place in the acknowledgments right here, right now. Yikes.
Ow. Fuck.
Brutal.
Oh God, that's fucking awful.
Amazing. Although this made me laugh too. Grape says, we doesn't have to include you. I can be we all by myself. I'm so sorry for misunderstanding you. It's just that you specifically specified that it would be for my epic middle grade fantasy, and I would feel bad if you did all the brainstorming yourself and then just handed me a whole plotted out series on a platter, right? Like I'd be like, no, Devasia, that one's yours. You can have that one. Miranda says, yeah, I think they reset it and gave him stitches because the bar also partially landed on his eye. Ow. Ow. Yikes. Okay.
How old was he when this happened? I feel like he's probably like older.
I mean, yeah, doing a bench press, Wallace. A bench press.
When you're brunching, it's when you're brunching and bench pressing at the same time.
Homeboy is lucky you survived that. That is so true. That's what I think whenever I'm working with my personal trainer and I'm holding a dumbbell over, or like I'm not a kettlebell over my head.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, damn, like I could just drop this like 13-pound thing on my head like that, like, you know, watermelon crush. Could you imagine? I'm so like, it'd be so macabre, but like, could you imagine you're just hanging out one day and you get a text from my family like, we're so sorry to tell you that Wallace passed away in a freak gym accident?
No, that is literally my nightmare sometimes. I literally sometimes wonder I like have like those nightmares.
Why do you think I'm doing wellness checks on you guys all the time?
I know.
I'm
like, oh my God,
they're dead.
Just randomly, I'll be like, they're dead. They're dead. It's just death. Like, you could have texted me 3 seconds ago and I'll be like, she's dead. It's like, no, Katie. Oh my God. Can't remember if that was before or after he broke his nose in a bar fight.
I love this part too. This is someone's lawyer.
Well, gotta run into the law to know the law, I guess, in this case.
Yeah, he became a lawyer so he could defend himself in court.
Yeah, no. I think
Heather said I'm assuming like a doctor, gave me like 6 shots in my mouth that hurt like a mofo and stuck more Q-tip types things in my mouth that looked like a walrus and in my nose. Yeah. So Q-tips include Q-tips.
I did have that. I did have they packed his nose.
Are you actually writing that scene, or are you just going to reference back to the event of like what that person experienced?
Literally all that I have is that after what I have now currently, after 6 hours, 2 x-rays, and 3 doctors gently manipulating Blank's broken nose back into place, they finally get back to their hotel room.
Got it.
It's just like very like minor. And I think because I was Googling it, and for most part, for like the thing, someone gets hit in the face with a ball.
This is what I was going to say, Miranda. I was going to say, I will say FYI, it would not be gentle. It would not be gentle. That's what it says. Right up in there and just go, you know.
Well, from Children's Hospital Philadelphia.edu, it says with children they use gentle manipulation. I don't know. That's why I'm asking. I don't know. This is obviously changeable.
Heather's going deep into it. Tips took her back so my head was lower than my hips and pushed on my face to the point his feet came off the ground to pop it back in place. So there you go. That's the vibe. Then gave me a soft cast to keep it in place for like 2 weeks. Oh my God, a nose cast. Heather.
That's also what I saw that they put
Katie, I don't know if you have this yet, but you need to start a notes app on your phone, or a notes file on your phone of like people to acknowledge in the acknowledgements. I already have that for About You, and you need to put Heather right in there. Thank you to Heather Reed for your broken nose expertise.
How did you break your nose? How did you break your nose? How did you do it?
How old were you, Heather, if your mom was watching?
Also, how old were you? Also, were you under 18?
Nose test up. Lol.
Great, stop trying to make baby Ben Barnes happen.
That's so funny.
The funny thing is, I have described this character as having like kind of longish, shaggy, dark hair.
So. You know what? I could see Ariel being a fan casted as Ben Barnes. Wait, Ben Barnes.
No.
I'm just saying.
No.
I'm just saying if the. Never mind. No spoilers. Never mind. Heather was 20ish. Wait, is that real? Did she like? Wait.
Did she actually, or is like?
Wait, did she email a doctor to like get research done? I'm sorry. Life hack.
There you go.
Except my mom's a doctor, so that does like, that'd be awkward when they eventually found out. They're like, wait, why are you asking me all these questions? Because you could literally have asked your mom, and I'm going to answer. Oh, I Googled you beforehand, decided I was going to marry you.
Decided you were hot.
It's not about hotness. It's about what's in their eyes, in their picture. Do they have kind eyes?
Yeah.
She took care of me because my nose wouldn't stop bleeding. No, they met in college. Oh my God. But actually now I'm like, wait, this is actually, we're yoinking this stream because my mastermind plan is beginning. And she was asking medical questions though, and that's how they became friends.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Yeah, same. I thought he was too.
The thing is that this character doesn't look like Ariel. He looks like somebody else.
Okay, gotcha.
And that's like it's not like a point of contention, but like it is something. And that's part of like I was debating back and forth over whether Ariel would go to the hospital or not. And I'm like, ultimately, I think he really would. I think this would kind of, I've written him as he's like externally trying to be very patient and, or like he is externally very patient and like not freaking out, but inside he's like, oh my God, I'm panicking.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is a nightmare.
Yeah.
So I did decide that they would go to the hospital, but I'm not writing the hospital scene. Anyway, if we're yoinking this stream,
yeah,
have you decided that for reals?
Yes.
Or is that a joke?
No, that was real.
I basically gave Ariel, one of my main characters, he has a son who he had when he was 19. And so the son looks like his mother. Except, did I write that that Lalo has light eyes? I might have written that he has light eyes.
Look at this little bean.
He's a little baby.
He's like really enjoying himself, but he could bite me at any moment. Like my hand is in the prime spot for just like him to take a chunk out of it right now.
Chomp.
Yeah, literally.
This is so funny, great, because the only thing that I have in my head for what she looks like is Carmen Sandiego.
What? Crazy.
like the cartoon character.
That's so funny.
I don't know who would play the child. I don't know too many child actors. I think there's a part of me that like he could be played by like Finn Wolfhard, but he's too old now. But like Finn Wolfhard when he was in Stranger Things, like the first season of Stranger Things.
Oh my god! For a second, I thought you were talking about Ariel, and I was like, I'm.
Oh no!
Really confused.
No! No, the child. The child. Boom! A child.
So Gina
now
Rodriguez, Devasia says. That's fair.
Yeah.
The girl from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Yeah. No, is that
not
Gina Rodriguez played? I thought Gina Rodriguez was Jane the Virgin. Is she in Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Oh no, she's not. Wait, who am I thinking of? Santiago from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I thought her name was Gina. Oh, okay, what's that?
Is that her?
No, that's Jane.
Yeah,
you're right.
okay,
That is Jane the Virgin. I forget what my girly pop's name. She's also in Encanto. She's the voice of the main girl. Oh, she plays Carmen Sandiego. Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, she literally. Oh, like there's a live action.
Whoa, Heather, this is incredible. I didn't know this.
Oh,
that's
incredible.
So cool.
Oh, there are videos of people setting broken noses. If you need more details, I do. Except I need it on children.
Wait, what time did this stop? I think we were supposed to start
3 minutes ago.
3 minutes ago, yeah. Might be.
Should we just wait till the 45?
Yeah.
We're taking a little bit of a more longer break. Just because I'm like trying to figure out, and the other thing is that this obviously this thing that happened was filmed, or because it happens on a tennis court, and I'm trying to decide exactly what the meme that's going to be made is, because I feel like there is a meme, and that's like what's also going to be discussed in the scene where they come back from the hospital is the memes, because you know people are memeing it. Anyway, I just think it's fun. I'm having a fun time.
Good. I'm glad that's what we wanted.
Yeah, it is. Oh, sorry. Oh, baby boy.
Touched his paw. He doesn't like it when I touch his paws.
Don't touch his paws.
Which is so sad because his paws are so cute. I just want to give him so many kisses.
Explain the moment to me and I'll come up with memes. I mean, it's literally what it says on the tin. It's Octavia gets broken in the match and she gets mad about it and she hits the ball really hard and it hits him in the face, the kid in the face who's the ball kid. And she like freaks out. She like goes over to him and he like, she's like, oh my God. She's like, oh my God. And he looks up at her and he just like smiles at her and his like whole face is covered in like blood. But he's like grinning.
Yeah.
He's like, this is awesome.
Yeah.
Which is so stupid.
Hey, how dare you? That was my idea. It's not stupid at all.
It's stupid funny, you know?
I think it's good.
Oh, there we go. Melissa Fumero.
Thank you. No, not Amy Santiago. Wait, then I'm being dumb. Gina Rodriguez. Is it her name? Gina Rodriguez in the TV show? No, the cop that's the cop that's grumpy. The female cop that's grumpy is who I'm thinking about. I think
Audrey Plaza?
No. Rosa Diaz. Yes, not Gina Rodriguez. I'm so sorry. What is that actress's name, though?
Stephanie Beatrice.
Wow. I really thought there was a Rodriguez in there. Clearly not. Thank you. I'm glad I did know her name was Stephanie. I'm glad we finally figured that out. My goodness.
There's a lot of them. I was looking at a lot of videos to like try to this is silly, but like to try to like think if I could describe the sound of it hitting somebody else instead of hitting like the back wall, because that's like, because like Octavia doesn't even look you know, at that happening. Like she doesn't even look at it happening, but she hears it the difference of it hitting, you know, whatever, hitting the kid, hitting Lalo. And
I think Miranda might have sent you a meme.
Oh no, it's this Octavia handshake emoji.
Getting broken. So that's amazing. First of all, that's hilarious. But also, it's the more idea that image of the bald kid with the broken nose and the elated look on his face is like meant to be a reaction meme, a la, but not quite the like dog in the burning house, this is fine kind of thing. It's like when everything around you is falling apart, but you're kind of too delusional to care. You're like, ha! You know, that's kind of the meme. But I do love that meme, Miranda. It's a very good.
I'm stealing this and putting this in my document. I'm like, we can definitely put this in.
That Melissa Framo plays Amy Santiago?
Yeah, for sure. Because I definitely have watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you are the world's biggest fan of sitcoms. Yeah, it's like this, but not so malicious, right? It's like that. It's because I would say that kid's more innocent than the girl in the house with the burning house, not in the house. I don't think she'd be smirking if she was in the house.
Yeah, she wouldn't be. Yeah, it's very dog in the room on fire. That's
what I said, right? Isn't that what I said? Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm. I think Miranda's just agreeing with you.
Oh, okay.
Is just agreeing with you, not just agreeing with you. Sorry, I don't know if I pronounced that right. It's got an air of mischief.
Does it? I don't know. The character seems
not yet
sincere to me. You know, like he sincerely loves Octavia. Like, or he sincerely admires her, right? So much so that it cares more about the fact that she's talking to him than the fact that he literally just got his nose busted in. You know.
Yeah, and they're still like, you know, he's, you know, it hurts obviously, but it's like not registering quite yet. And then. Describing an image from a meme seems tough to translate. It does. Yeah.
Well, she doesn't need to sit and describe it. She can just describe the results of that, right? You can just say the image of his smiling, blood-covered face is becoming like a meme. Obviously, write it more elegantly than that, but like, you know.
And like, I want to bring it up because that's something that, like, you know, Ariel at this point hasn't seen it yet, hadn't seen the photo, and him seeing it memeified by the internet, he's horrified because he's like, that's my baby that is fucking hurt.
Yeah.
Literally what's going on. And Ariel like gets really mad at it. And then Lala's like, this is great. You know, because he's also, you know, hyped up her you know, hyped up on painkillers. Anyway, so it's just very, very funny to me. And then Octavia's like, God, of course they memified this.
Yeah. I'm glad that it's fun for you again, which was ultimately the most important element.
It is very fun. I'm very excited for like them to interact with Lalo and like, you know, because there's going to be like, it's not Parent Trap, but there's like an element of Lalo trying to matchmake a little bit.
Oh, wait, that's fun. I like that.
We're not so subtly. He's like, what if?
But see, that's why I love kids and romance novels. Like, that is such one of my favorite tropes. The wise child always being like, I see what you can't see in front of you.
Yeah. And of course, then Ariel's like, you can't do that.
Funny.
Lolo!
That's funny.
I love that. That's so cute. But yeah, we're having a good time with it because he's just such a
glad.
goofy kid. He's just such a goofy, weird little kid, you know?
Most kids are.
Yeah.
TBH.
Yeah, we have fun here. Because it was like getting a little bit too, I don't know, it's a little too introspective at times, the writing.
Devasia, those make the weirdest, goofiest kids. The kids that are like scary mature for their age, those are freaky kids.
They're weird kids.
Don't get me wrong. I respect them. I love them. I might have been one of them not super early on, but then like had a weird shift and became one of them. But like as an adult now, and when I meet kids like that, I'm like, ooh, this is goofy.
Yeah. That was me as a kid too. I was born an adult. My mom always says that I was 3 going on 30.
Isn't that a line from Twilight? No, I think the line is, my mom always said I was born 30 and I get more middle-aged every year.
Well, when you have to take care of your mom, basically, because she's such a wreck.
Literally. Isn't it amazing? Like,
such a wreck.
It makes you wonder. Makes you think.
Makes you consider.
You know, about the author. Anyway, which, that I shouldn't say that because not every relationship you write actually reflects back on a relationship in your life. And I say that knowing that, so.
That's true. Like,
Jod says, you mean when I was babysitting Huxley at Christmas time and I started to fall asleep on the couch and he said, hey, you're supposed to be watching me. You can't watch me with your eyes closed. Oh my God. Jod, you got called out by a child. Literally hilarious.
LOL. That's so funny.
Laugh out loud. Are you, babe, are you clipping your nails live on stream?
Yeah, we're yoinking this. Who cares?
Oh, that's true. That's
my
true.
regular nails.
Okay.
It's because I'm putting on these two.
All right.
And I want all my nails to be the same length so they grow out the same.
How are you feeling about one more?
Let's do one more. Can I get... Okay, wait, pause.
Pausing. We've got several minutes.
2549. Oop, nope. 2549 minus... What do I have now currently? 1768. Okay, I only have to get 781 words to hit my goal.
You can do it.
So we can definitely get that done.
Slay.
Amazing. All right. Oh, we have 2 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, it's not time.
Thank you so much, everyone, for all of your contributions, especially Heather. Oh my gosh. I'll be pulling that, yoinking that. That's mine now.
The question is can you get almost 800 words and apply your nails in 45 minutes?
That's the question. Tis the question.
Tis.
It's curiouser and curiouser.
Mm-hmm.
I might I might do, so I finished a chapter technically, and this is a new chapter that I'm writing. I might go down and do some writing from a chapter I already have. So
okay.
I can get those words and have that new chapter started.
That's nice. That sounds like a good strategy.
Yeah. Which will be one of my other favorite scenes, which is a Princess Diaries inspired scene. Princess Diaries 2, Royal Engagement. I've talked about this scene before, but Octavia is looking for a new coach. And so her youngest sister, Livia, makes a PowerPoint presentation about all the coaches that she could possibly have. And they're going through it in a very Princess Diaries, Royal Engagement-esque way, which is very fun.
I'm so excited for that scene. That sounds so fun.
I'm especially excited because I'm rewriting it this time with like all the characters. Not all the characters. Yeah. Octavia, her sisters, and Leo. And that's fun with the interaction of them.
That's very fun dynamics. Very fun character.
So fun.
Heather,
and they also make me fun of her.
Heather approved.
Thank you. Heather. I appreciate it.
And Anna says anything PD2 is auto buy for me. That is so funny. Just casual PD2.
No, literally, Jod, there's a line where let me see if I can find it really quick in the OG. It's so funny. I think I posted it actually on it. Hello?
4?
Hello? 4? I can see you.
Oh my gosh.
Hello? Hello?
Hi. 3?
Hello? Hi? Hello?
Oh, we're
3?
so far behind. Oh no, we're so far
Oh.
behind.
What's going on? Hello, Wallace?
Hi.
Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
Okay, it's time to sprint. So,
Oh.
okay, bye guys. All right. That was our final sprint. Katie, how'd you do?
Do you want to take a guess at how many words I got? Or what total I have for the end of the day?
26, 27.
No. I'm at 3,624.
How many words did you get? 2,000 words in that last sprint?
1768. Remember that. 1768 minus 1,856 words were written. Granted, they are not new words, but I did not copy and paste them. I typed every single individual word.
Wow, Catherine.
And added some new ones to add some context, and realized that this scene that I was writing was going to go later. But
stunning. How you feeling?
I feel great, actually. I can't wait to work on what I want to work on now, which is not this, because I like working on other things that I'm not allowed to work on.
I cannot wait to end this stream and watch beauty guru videos and cash stuffings and slowly go to bed before 8:30.
Wow.
I know, that's the bummer, is that like by this time every night I'm so tired, I'm so creatively drained that I go to bed early, and then I sleep so much because I was so tired, and then by the time I wake up I've only got like an hour of free time before I really need to start working again. So no, it's okay. It is what it is. Well, do you have, first of all, congratulations, a round of applause.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Hopefully everybody else had an equally productive final sprint. We have lost over 2/3 of our audience over the course of this stream. I mean, we've been going for 4.5 hours, so what can you expect? And this stream is getting yoinked, everybody. So thank you for joining us today. I feel like we were fairly low on the chaos level. It was just like, we were also kind of
there.
We were like a little schlubby, you know? So
yeah.
I also didn't get any words, Stu. I didn't even read, even though I'm trying to read 90 books this year. I didn't even film, even though I'm trying to upload 100 videos this year. I watched what people are buying at the Sephora sale videos.
Nice.
Yeah.
They just get privated, Miranda.
They just get privated. All right, Catherine, any final words?
Wish me luck, everybody, as I am putting on my first press on. Oh, okay, goodbye.
I don't know why that happened. Are you going to show us?
Maybe, if I can get it on. This is like the first time I've ever put on a press on that's like for realsies. Where are you going?
Can you hear me?
Yes, hello?
Yeah, I'm highlighting you so that way you can show people. Oh my God, look at her. And are you supposed to like whittle it down on the sides at all?
You can, but I'm afraid of making it too narrow on the sides.
Fair. Well, it looks amazing.
This is my like test set, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like the short almond. This is short, by the way, from the place I bought it. Anyway, feels actually
Miranda,
pretty.
I am really hoping my list has 0 items on it. I'm like, in a move that many would say is unwise, I am trying to scratch my desire to go to Sephora by watching what other people consume at Sephora. Really, what I should do is just disconnect from that sort of content totally. But I can't. No, that's not true. I refuse to. So,
it's really weird having one on. I hope it feels less weird when I have all of them on.
You'll get used to it. It'll feel weird for a day, and then you'll get used to it. Seriously.
Like, I believe. I'm just like,
Miranda, I am putting myself a bit through a bit of a torture right now. Because I have budgeted, I have put in my cash envelope. I have $220 in my cash envelope for makeup right now. And so that's technically money I could go and spend at Sephora, but I don't want to spend it at Sephora after the sale because I just don't. So that's the kind of thing I'm contending with right now, is the fact that I have the funds and yet I'm holding off, or I'm going to try to. Grape says, hey, Walls, we already determined that you need to do 1 reg video a week. Look, girl, you and I may have determined some stuff, but that doesn't mean I don't want to still like get stuff done.
Yeah.
Thanks, Miranda. I'm being what I do is anytime I get really serious where I'm like, ooh, maybe I should, I get that like scarcity mindset of this is a really expensive product. It'd be so great to buy this for 20% off. I go onto Reddit and I specifically Google that, or I search on Reddit, that product plus de-influence. And there's always a post like de-influence me from buying a red light mask, de-influence me from buying the Dyson Airwrap, influence from the Armani Foundation, even though I've already had the Armani Foundation. So I'm not influenced by that right now. And honestly, the beauty of being a level 7 susceptible is that it works both ways. Like someone can tell me buy this thing because of XYZ and I'll be like, ooh, okay. But then if someone gets to me before I buy it and goes, actually, you shouldn't buy this because of ABC, I'll be like, oh yeah, okay, fair. So, oh my gosh, Miranda, all three of these are things I already owe. Maybe that's my issue. That's so funny. That's amazing. Yes.
That's awesome.
My point was not to beat yourself up for being too tired after riding all day. Thank you, Devesha. Thank you. And I did my fitness this morning, so we're still on track.
Lovely. Oh my God, you're just absolutely killing it,
Okay, well, it's day 2.
But it's okay. You can still be killing it in 2 days. Hello.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves. If by day 7 I have remained consistent, then we can go on a killing declaration. In my opinion, that's my opinion. Okay. Thanks, Stu. You're doing great,
sweetie. Doing great, sweaty.
Yeah. I don't need to buy anything, Miranda says, but the part I leave out is because I already bought everything. My problem is, Miranda, is that's what I'm trying to remind myself, right? And I told Katie this already, but so with a friend of mine, with a neighbor, I was telling her about the Sephora sale, and she and I love going like shopping together. And we were like, let's do the Sephora sale together. And then I realized I won't be in town for it. So we went to Sephora last week together and preemptively shopped the sale where we were like filling up our baskets, but with the acknowledgement that we weren't going to buy anything that day. And I took pictures of everything. That I legitimately, like, if it had been the Sephora sale and I hadn't been on top of myself, like, I would have purchased it. Knowing myself, I would have gone to the front counter and purchased that shopping cart, okay? I went knock, knock. Is someone at your door, Katie? I thought I heard a knock, knock. No, maybe it was just you doing your nails. I don't know. But anyway, I went home and I put all of the things, I looked at my phone, all the things I took pictures of, and I added them into a cart on the Sephora website. It was over $1,200. $1,200. And I didn't even have the LED mask or the Airwrap, which, each of those are like $400 each, right? No, this was all nonsense. So what I've been doing is I've been going through my current makeup collection and de-influencing myself, being like, I know, Miranda, I didn't buy it. I didn't spend that money. I didn't spend it. Okay. That was my wish list, was like $1,250. Okay. But then I went through my collection. I was like, okay, I don't need this red lip from Hourglass because I can recreate it with this red lipstick and lip liner and like oil combo that I have. Like I can make, and from there, I whittled down just by looking at items I wanted and seeing that I could get them already from my current collection, items I already owned. I got my cart down to $200. And that was and now all that's left in my cart are replacements of like skincare I'm running out of. But the thing I'm contending with right now is, do I really want to be the person that every couple months buys a $90 Tatcha night cream? When I could go to the drugstore and there are probably equally as effective night creams. And yeah, I can be like, oh, but it won't be in the Tatcha packaging because first of all, I don't even buy it for the Tatcha fragrance because the Tatcha fragrance makes me sick. I have to buy the products that are descented from Tatcha, the Indigo line, the sensitive skincare line. I know everybody really cares about this, but anyway, you know what? Hopefully this is helping to de-influence some people. What my plan is I'm going to use up, I'm almost done with my Tatcha night cream. Then I'm going to go to the drugstore. I'm going to find like a $10 to $15 night cream. I'm going to scoop it out of the ugly drugstore packaging. I'm going to dump it into the Tatcha packaging and continue to have my pretty little Tatcha packaging with my pretty little gold wand and put it on my face, but it's not going to cost $90. Okay. This is the plan. Yeah. See, Anna is doing it the right way. There's me using the same bottle of Maybelline Fit Me for a year. Yeah, exactly. Okay, cool. Stu is here for it. Miranda's here for it. Literally used to have.
I'm also here for it, by the way. I've already heard this and I'll hear it again.
It's true. Okay, Stu, this is literally what I was going to do. I was doing some research today and I was like, I was debating because I've used CeraVe body cream before. I've never used their face moisturizer before. So if you're giving it a green flag, then maybe that'll be I was deciding between that and another brand. So Miranda says you're going to decant it. Oh yeah, that's nice. It's almost as if she's a writer. Very well done, Miranda. That's a great word. I'm going to decant it. Because really, like they always say, you're paying for packaging, you're paying for packaging. Well, I'm only going to pay for that packaging once. That was expensive having packaging. Actually, another thing I thought about doing was totally being divorcing myself from packaging. And I found this set of bottles on Amazon for $18. It's a full skincare bottle set where you can put in serums, and it's a little, amber bottle with a dropper, and then there's a little pump bottle, and they all look exactly like, because that's my thing, right? Is that I don't like having skincare from lots of different companies. I like the uniformity of. So I, at one point, had my drunk elephant phase where all the things I had were drunk elephant. Then I had my glow recipe phase. And now I'm in my Tatcha phase. And I'm like, what if I just bought a standardized set of skincare bottles and then, as Miranda said, decanted into those bottles when I ran out. So that way, no matter what, and I could put on the bottom label what it was, what product, what brand, expiration date, etc. But then that way the uniformity is always there, because that is the thing that I love the most, is the uniformity on my vanity, that the look like the set belongs together. So that's another thing I'm considering doing. Anyway, Miranda has used CeraVe for years. Stu says, I have the moisturizer with SPF and it's good. Honestly, great, because right now I've been using the Belief sunscreen, which I love, but it's like $49 for this much. It's expensive.
I agree with Stu as well. The Ordinary is really good for serums and stuff. I love the Ordinary.
I used to use the Ordinary, but they were so and I appreciate this because it helps people figure out what their skin is reacting to, but they are so distilled, right? It's like one product per bottle. And I don't know. I know I went through an Ordinary phase, don't worry, where all those little apothecary bottles were up. I think I went from the Ordinary to Glow Recipe. And then
I think I influenced you to go to go to the Ordinary originally. Because remember, you were not a skincare girly when we met, really, at all.
I don't know. It's been so long. It's been so long. I have no idea.
I remember because I used to use the Ordinary all the time.
But I just remember that I'd been using the Ordinary and I was so proud of myself for how much money I was saving. And then one day, Glow Recipe expanded their line. And you guys, this is, confessions of a former shopaholic. Almost $500 dropped in a single Sephora visit because I got 8 or 9 products from Glow Recipe.
And then that watermelon one ended up being too
well, and that was that's the ridiculous thing about me, right? Is that this is why you shouldn't do that, because you don't know how you're going to react to these. Skincare is intense, right? It's like chemicals you're putting on your face. And the fragrances in Glow Recipe, literally gag. Literally. The first time I put it on, I was like, candy, amazing. And then by the end of the first week, I was like, I'm gonna be ill. I am gonna be so sick. Miranda, here's my thing about me and credit cards. If I had a credit card, actually, I think at this point, it's different. At that time, I should not have had a credit card. At that time, I would have spent way more money because I had the credit card than the points that I would have been earning. It would have not been worth it to me. And Devasia can back up your statement about the Ordinary. Anna says, I do use the Shiseido sunscreen. It's so worth it. Anyway, any more skincare comments? Oh, Stu says, I have the niacinamide and the hyaluronic acid for day and then retinol for nights. What's so funny is that I can't really do hyaluronic acid in Colorado unless I drench my face with water or a face mist first, because the Colorado air is so dry that if you just slap hyaluronic acid on your face without having a deep level of moisture on it already, the hyaluronic acid will draw the moisture out of your face. It won't put moisture into it because it's trying to create balance between your skin and the air. And in normal places, right, it's drawing moisture from the air to put it into your skin. But in Colorado, it's so it's really bad. You put hyaluronic acid on your face for a week in Colorado and you start flaking like a fish. It's really, really bad.
Wow.
Miranda says, oh, actually, maybe I'll pick up some detox shampoo because I'm out. Stu says, oh, I drench my face first and then double up on moisturizer after. Yeah, that's the way to do it. You got to do the sandwich with hyaluronic.
If I use my CeraVe, it does not have the thing on it anymore, but it's the CeraVe healing ointment. It's literally like my holy grail, my absolute holy grail.
Is it healing?
It has like a lot of ceramides in it, and it's like Vaseline, but like on drugs.
But like, what is it healing?
Like cracked skin, dry skin.
Got it.
Yeah, it's good for slugging. I slug.
Love a slug. Miranda says, honestly, it's like Miranda's in the backstage with us. Like sometimes I feel like she comments way before the chat should know what we're saying. I think you guys just said that independently of each other, but sometimes she like literally responds to something we've said early.
Like 5 seconds, like less than, faster than.
Okay. We're going to do an experiment. Okay. Everybody ready? Miranda, I'm going to say a number. And then as soon as I say the number, get ready, Miranda. I want you to comment it as soon as I say it. And then everybody else, I want you to comment as well. And we're going to see the difference. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 42. And we're just going to sit here and we're going to wait. Everybody else comment too.
She's behind.
Okay. No, she's not behind. It's just like everybody's there. You know, like
we're all at the same place.
We're all at the same place. My conspiracy debunked. I love being a scientist. Did anybody, Devasia, did you know I was going to say 42 because of Hitchhikers? Yeah, Miranda, that would have really freaked me out. I was gonna almost do pie, and then I thought that would confuse people, so that's why I went with Hitchhikers. What else? What I like talking about makeup. Let's keep talking about it. Yeah, I'm like a junkie. You got any more of those skincare tips, everybody?
That's funny. I'm almost done with my first set of nails, and I don't know how I feel about them. Hold on.
Hold on.
We have one more to put on. I don't think they look that good, but
you can get used to them. Like, it's always alarming.
It feels so weird.
And I will give you my honest review. I promise.
Yes, I need the honest review.
Oh, I do have First Aid Beauty. I have their cleanser. That's why I'm not buying a cleanser on this round, because I have their cleanser from this. My dad needed something, and First Aid Beauty had that specific product in it, along with like this other pack of stuff. And so I gave my dad that thing, and then I kept all the other stuff. So I'm making my way through all that stuff, which is another reason why I don't need to be going to Sephora to buy more skincare, because I have all these extra unopened skin products. Okay, let's see it.
Okay.
Hold it closer. Closer. Can you give me like a flip? Mm-hmm.
Why did my finger do that?
What did it do?
Like my pinky got like weird.
Oh, it's fine. Closer. Okay, first of all, that was fun. I think you could afford to trim them down a little bit on the sides, because I think right now they don't align with the natural shape fully of your nail, and so it's unnatural. It looks like your nail is growing out of bounds, you know?
Right. Yeah, I think I will do some minor.
Honestly, though, the pointer one looks perfect. Here, hold it. Get closer. Get closer. No, the whole shebang. Get them all right there. Okay, the pointer one looks great. Middle needs work. Ring finger needs work, and pinky needs work. But the middle one looks, or the pointer one looks like flush, and the thumb looks great.
I'm
still faster if they're too big versus too small.
I don't mind them popping off faster.
That's true. You do just switch around.
I do switch my nails quite a lot. But yeah, I have
which then begs the question of like, should you be doing press-ons then? Because like, isn't that bad for you to switch press-ons a lot? Like, aren't you going to ruin your nails by doing that?
I don't know. We're going to figure it out. Okay. I did. I don't think so. They're not acrylic. Acrylic is really wet.
Like literally. Okay. They're still going
to. If I like pull them off, if I like rip it off, yes. But I got the stuff. I feel like so cunty. Sorry.
Where are you going? It's fine.
Also on the trouble screen.
Who wants to know how it feels to scratch? Like, give yourself a little scalp scratch.
Oh, I will. Okay. Oh, it's very odd.
You'll get
sensation because they're not mine.
Right.
Like, because they're not, so like it feels different than like if I do this.
Yeah.
Because like they're mine. Anyway, I have like a very press-on nail remover, which dissolves the glue first, and I'll use that. But I did buy a nail file or a nail drill.
Yeah.
And it has this is just the one that I use to score the back of these, because it's the heaviest grit. But I have thinner grit ones that I would use like around my actual like nail.
Gotcha. And can you thin them out while they're on your nail, or do you have to thin them out before they're on your nail?
I could thin them out before they're on my nail. I just was like, it also, some of them look funky because, this is my fault, but I have this, is this it? Yeah, I have a nail gel that you put that you use for the jewels, the little jewels. And it's a little thick. I put it on a little thick. Like, I don't know if you can see like that. It's like raised there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do see that. Yeah.
The raised part there, that's gel. That was too thick, and I messed up on it. Actually, this other hand will look better because I did a different technique for putting the gel on after I did these ones and fucked them up a little bit, which is why I did not film this set. You're practicing. I'm practicing. I'm working on it. Oh my God, I should get some.
The color story I want to comment is fabulous. Like, don't like that artistry there is great. I just think the fit could be a little better because then right now they look kind of clunky. I think with a little bit of trimming on the sides, they'll look very elegant.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. Should I do that? I'll do that. Should I do that before or after I put on my other hand?
I have no idea. I mean, I would say probably before, right?
But then I'm gonna have to do it with this hand on my actual dominant hand.
But you would have to do it with that hand no matter what. You're gonna have to do that with that.
I know. So I'm like, should I practice having it with the nails on? I don't know. I'll just put the nails on. We'll put the other hand on, and then we can see them all together.
Oh, I was gonna end the stream.
Oh, okay. Then you get to see them all together.
How long is it gonna take you to put the nails on?
How long did it take me before?
I don't know, because I can keep talking about makeup.
I think it took me about 5 minutes, maybe.
What should I talk about?
People. The people in the chat. What do they want to talk about?
Oh, nobody's chatting in the chat. They've all gone silent.
They've left. They're like, no.
No, they haven't left. Grape wants us to stay for at least 8 more minutes. Why is that, Grape?
Why 8? Very odd.
I mean, that's to the top of the hour. Maybe that's just for, like, Devesha is here.
I don't see her in backstage.
Either.
Are you going to be backstage in 8 minutes? Question mark?
Maybe that's what she's saying is, like, if we stay, then she can hop on. Oh, I should make my collagen cocoa.
Your collagen cocoa. Okay. The second thumb is on. We're officially committing.
Okay. Miranda was just getting ice cream. Let's see it. I think it's still too wide. I think that's too wide.
I think it's slightly crooked on the side as well, but that's okay. I don't know why. Maybe this thumb is just bigger. I don't know. No humans watching. Oh, good idea, Miranda. Totally didn't think about that.
Stay for at least 8 more minutes because Devesha is here, I guess is what she's saying. Oh, do thumbs last generally because you use them to press them all in.
That's super fair.
Yeah.
I was gonna do my pointer finger at last, but it doesn't matter anymore because this hand's already done. So
yeah,
it is what it is.
Yeah.
I went to Sephora the other day, impromptu Sephora haul.
Yes, you did. And I laughed at you because I was like, girly pop, the sale is in just a couple of days. And
I did not know, / did not even consider that.
Oh, Devesha said Devesha is here because I said no one was here. I know you said no one was here. And I said, no, they're here. They're just silent.
Silent, which means they might as well not. I'm kidding.
Were you silent or were you
silenced? Okay, I think part of it. Never mind.
Miranda says, so like pinky first and then work your way in. Are people enjoying this content, this nail content?
That's like the opposite of what I did for this hand. Also, LOL.
Katie, be a lady.
No.
Okay, fair.
If we weren't yoinking this, I would be, but
That's true. That's true. Do people wear box tops? Can you believe that that's a thing that schools still do? Box tops?
Yeah. They still do that?
Yeah. Scan your receipt, earn cash for schools.
Wow. That is very odd to me.
I used to collect those like religiously. And I would collect the things out of like chip bags because they also had little codes for in school stuff. It was a great excuse to eat chips.
Yeah.
I would say back in my Cheeto phase. You know, speaking of Cheetos had a makeup collab.
Yeah.
Is that not funny?
Now 7-Eleven did too.
Oh my God, now see, I've influenced myself. I really want Cheetos now.
Wow. Ugh. You are level 7 susceptible for yourself.
I read it. Cheetos de-influence. I need to be talked out of wanting Cheetos. Am I hungry? Question mark? Intuitive eating moment. What am I craving right now? I'm craving the nostalgia of childhood is why I want Cheetos. I'm craving that feeling of safety.
Oof. Yeah. The vibes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think acknowledging that is making the Cheeto desire.
The Cheeto hunger going
away already. Because I have.
Ooh. Sorry,
Miranda says, if you could have a BC Dazzin makeup collab with, oh my God, absolutely, I want it. Miranda says, you're craving college and cocoa. And a Dark and Secret Magic collab. Okay. Like actual dream. And I know it's possible because she does collab with TV shows. But actual dream is that a Dazzin gets picked up by Netflix as like a Netflix holiday movie kind of thing. But not for Christmas. And then Pat McGrath does a collab the way that she does for Bridgerton.
Yes. Okay. Yes.
Love a Pat McGrath, a Dazzle, because like her, I mean, to me, her shadows are like magic. She is a witch with eyeshadow, and so I think she could. And color is such. I mean, color is important in almost all literature, but I have a lot that there's a lot to play off of in a Dazzle. There's a lot you can work with. So, and I would want it to be a makeup palette, an eyeshadow palette, of course, an eyeshadow palette, of course. Yeah, not Devasia, Katie. What's your answer?
Mine is super easy. I don't know. They're not a makeup brand, but Hello Taco.
Oh, wait, that's such a good answer. That is such a good answer. Now I'm wishing I had also said that because that's an amazing answer. Oh my God.
Imagine like a cute little box and like
so fun too. Those
so fun.
So fun. Yeah.
Stitched down is why I said makeup. I don't know what makeup I want.
I think nail polish is in the makeup category. It's a cosmetic.
Okay, I think part of the other problem with these is I did not push them deep enough like into my cuticle. So that may be why they look a little funky. So I'll have to like trim them down around there.
That they're all together. Yeah, see, the pointer fingers are absolute perfect to me. They look perfect to me. All the other ones, they like
oh wait, hold on.
A little too thick. Oh, look at her. She's a little model. All right, Miranda's being really insistent. She's saying not cosmetics intentionally.
Okay, let me think about it. Hold on. I need to go put some rings on.
Okay, she's putting rings on.
That will really, well, I'm bringing my rings over.
Okay.
That will really, no, this will really complete the look. The look. Not for any, just because I think rings and nails are really pretty together. What do I want cosmetic wise? I mean, I always love ColourPop. They're always been one of my go-tos, especially because I think they're affordable. They're really affordable. So I think I would pick like ColourPop and have like an eyeshadow.
You're like, I want an affordable product, and I'm like, Pat McGrath luxury, please.
Yeah,
so funny.
That's just us.
That is just us.
That's us in a nutshell.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you would you do eyeshadows or would you do a lipstick collection? Like
lipstick, yeah.
Yeah. Like
one of the colors would definitely be called Lucky Luca.
Oh my God, that's so good. One would be like No, limoncello. You don't want lemon lipstick. Never mind. You don't want a yellow lipstick. But like limoncello in Naples or something, and maybe it's like a pretty red with like a golden shimmer to it a little bit. Like
yeah,
like instead of sex on the beach, limoncello on the beach.
Oh, limoncello, because there is limoncello on the beach, y'all.
I know. I've read the book. That's why I said it.
I know, it's great. Oh my god, flavored lip oil, that'd be fun. Anyway,
maybe the limoncello could be a lip oil instead, because it's like, got like lemon, I think, is a common lip balm flavor. But like,
look at how cunty my hands are with rings on.
Those are really pretty. Limoncello highlighter would be good. Sunburn blush.
Sunburn blush. Yeah.
Limoncello highlighter would be so good. Yeah, you could just do a full like range. Like it wouldn't need to just be lipstick. You could do like a full. There's so much to play from with yours.
Yeah, I think some lip oil, lip gloss. Yeah, I think it'd be really cool. If it was like a really brick red that was called like a French Open or something.
I love that. Wait, why are we designing a makeup line right now? Like that, and then oh my god, that's so good.
It's just she becomes a makeup girly who knows things because she has what the fuck? Like, why am I like I'm obsessed?
Hold on. What if we
does the look work?
What if we pulled a Rihanna where we start our career as writers and then become we realize where the money really is and we go never mind, I almost outed myself for a second. But anyway, wait, you're saying you feel like this is like really what?
I'm like, I feel like
you're absorbing the personality. You're like hearing those bangles clang, the rings clap together. Like you're like, yeah.
Like, why is this? Like, this is my personality. Like, hello, because especially because like usually these ones, my thumbs and these two fingers grow really well, and these ones do not. So like, it just having them all together feels. Oh, click clack. I don't know if the sound is coming through, but
yeah, it's coming through.
Anyway.
Oh, sorry, Stu is saying, please don't re-influence me to start buying makeup. Sorry. Go on Reddit. Makeup de-influence. Like, look it up. Also, yes, I wanted to acknowledge this Soulmate eyeliner that color shifts over to black. So good.
That's so fucking good.
It says Pin Purple, because that's the name of tennis balls.
They are. That'd be so cute.
Yeah. Anyway, this has been a fun little girly pop chat at the end of a 5-hour stream.
Hey, we earned it. We did a lot of work. I wrote almost 4,000 words.
And
you worked so hard too. So
I did. I worked hard, but you worked also incredibly hard. But we're gonna end it now because it's 8 p.m. and I love Katie Ann, but I need alone time now.
Someone tell me what I was doing February 9th, please. It's so funny.
Wait, what? Oh,
not the 10th.
I thought she was quoting Taylor Swift. Do you really want to know where
I was? What I was January 8th or January 6th. What is
January 6th? There are multiple ways to kill a congressman. I love TikTok. I mean, I love
that audio. It's so good.
So good. Oh, the audio is so good. Yeah. Wait, what? Wait. When did Midnights come out?
22. October of 22.
And January 6th was 2021, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry.
Why?
I thought people made that meme in response to January 6th, but it was a backtrack meme. I get it.
It was
now.
a backtrack. Yeah. Because, yeah.
All right.
Oh, that's why I wanted y'all to keep chatting. It's because she's almost done with backtracking her journal.
Oh, that's okay. Got it. February 9th is 10 days before Never Forget. Does that help at all? Were you prepping for your birthday at all?
It was a day. It's the day before it's the day after my dad's birthday. So it's a Sunday, I think. Oh no, the 10th.
The 10th?
The 10th. That was a Monday, I believe.
Let me check mine, Denisha. All right, February 10th, I said, such a successful day, 4 hours of writing, 37,000 words in chapter, 3.7 thousand words in chapter 1. I am very proud of
Filmed half a video and got a nap in 2. Watched the sunset over the desert. Oh, I was in Joshua Tree. This doesn't help you. Never mind.
Oh. I wonder what mine says. Hold on. What did I put for January? Or February 10th. Sorry, February 10th. Oh, LOL.
Nothing?
February 10th is when I stopped writing in my journal.
Girl, start again.
I know. I will. It was a Monday. January 10th, February 10th was a Monday.
Okay, I'm calling it. I'm so tired.
Let's do it.
I'm so tired.
Get us out of here.
Thank you for being here today. Katie, you're going to go with this, right?
Yep.
Then I feel like we don't need...
I'm going to quick. Oh, I'm just going to screen record. Quick, let me just screen record real quick.
I was going to say, I feel like we don't need to do like a whole thing.
No, don't. Oh, yeah, but do an outro. Who do an outro?
Say bye.
Do an outro. No, I love the outros.